Hello, we are very excited to host for you quarterfinals of 25th anniversary Warmup Championship. The template will be Gibus Cross. This is only Gibus Cross tournament, and quarterfinals will be between well-known Gibus Cross player Popa Vasia and overachieving opponent Take Your Pants Off, also known from Gibus Cross, but I wouldn't say this is top-notch player, so he will be underdog in this competition. Together with me, there is First Blood and Michał Klos. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello everyone. Okay, now we are waiting for the Take Your Pants Off player. Is there any town you would like to see in particular today?
I would love to see Factory being played on this high-level Gibus players. Maybe they will show us some Factory skills, pros and cons, how to play actually Factory, because right now I do believe that the Factory is the weakest faction on Gibus. But we will see what the Baratorch will give to us.
I think the Factory is the worst. It's not just a belief, it's a fact, according to statistics presented by a tournament by Vuko, I guess. He presented it.
Yeah, it was Vuko who made the statistics.
Yeah, and Factory was the worst, I think, last round.
The recipe to lose the game is actually to play Factory as a blue player, because, well, you lose a turn after sim turns, which could be crucial after the break. And also Factory is weak on Jebus, which, well, it works pretty nice on other templates, but on Jebus it's not good, because halflings are not giving you the tempo to transition into Wyverns or Cyclopses.
I think it's not the matter of the strength of their units, but the crucial is the objects that are generated on a map. And in Wasteland, there is some issue that I think a lot of objects has the value, and they are generated instead of conservatory or hives.
Yeah, and also don't forget that Wasteland is a terrain penalty, has a terrain penalty of 125%, so chaining this stuff is also more complicated than usual.
This tent is available on Gibus Cross, Trailblazer, I guess it's called.
Sorry, can you repeat the question?
This tent that reduce movement penalty, a Trailblazer.
The Trailblazer, yes, it is enabled.
Okay, it can help a bit.
Yeah, it could help a bit, but still Factory does not generate enough tempo to actually start the map off and start getting a proper Gibus turbo.
Speaking of statistics, I was also surprised that Tower is now seem to be the strongest town. I would like to see how top players play Tower, because so far I know it wasn't the case. I think 1 year ago.
Yeah, I do believe that the tempo that players are achieving is mainly because of the ancient lamps, so you can actually get yourself with some master genies that can help you clear pickets, can help you clear hives, maybe start with the consa, so it can generate tempo.
Yeah, that's right, but there's still movement penalty, and those genes are expensive, to be honest.
Yeah, they are expensive. They are 600 gold per unit, but 11 speed, so you can make your hero fast. You can cast some boosts to Master Genies or to Master Gremlins, or even to Giant if you are lucky to get a Giant Well or a mini experimental shop. This is the factor key to actually tower being so strong. One of the crucial Jibus streamer in Poland, Cashew, says that tower is right now in top 3 on the Jibus cross.
So the philosophy is you will build lookout tower quite fast, you will realize how many lamps you have, how many banks you can chain, and it allows for very fast play.
I would like to see that in a first day building lookout tower, just quick glimpse on what do we have, and restart or plus.
Okay, both players are in the lobby right now, but still we have to wait for TakeYourPantsOff to start his stream. So, well, coming back to the statistics, I was surprised that Inferno was actually pretty good, which I don't know how to actually explain, because faction seems pretty weak, but players are actually getting into.
Maybe it's the matter of gold that you get from the opponent not to play Inferno, don't you think?
Yeah, that could also be a fact.
Plus 8k could be playable.
Okay, we do have a pair of factions that we will see in the first matchup. It will be Castle against Rampart, so Archangel Angels possible, and some tempo from Rampart as well. We do see start of the trade, and it's pretty low, I guess. It's 2k.
I think Rampart is much stronger town. But 2k, it's not that much. I think the players like to play Castle, but it's likable, but it's not very good. It's slow, mainly, in my opinion.
Rampart is about to transfer elves into cyclopses and gnomes into wyverns. The castle was taken for 2400 gold, but the color seems still to be untaken. But yeah, Afanasi just bought the color. And the trade is pretty equal. TakeYourPantsOff will play Red Castle on minus 400 gold, and Popavasia will play Blue Rampart on plus 400, which is pretty equal. In my opinion, Castle won this trade. It's pretty cheap. It got the red color. It may not be the fast tempo play, but still Archangel Angel's power could be strong.
When we are talking about Archangels, it's a second week. It's not possible in the first. In second week, Rampart could be for I don't know 3 days on the desert, and has the statistics, spells, and everything, and then Archangels won't do much difference.
Yeah, but still, Archangels are possible 117, but I think that Castle will show that approach to the game, except that we will see 4 or 5 horses dwellings that it will show us that we have to play horses. But we start with Rampart. to see how is it going, and so far we don't see that much. There is some Pandora box on Nagas with extra scroll value, so the box will not be great. We see Taupe, we see Hive on the Fire Elementals. It's not the perfect start. There is also some picket.
Yeah, one picket, one from everything. One picket, one hive, one consa.
It's not that much.
Yeah, with 2 resters, I think he can count for more.
Yeah, I think that he may roll for the better map. Mr. Chillera, can you show us what the red player has? Because, well, we already started the game. Okay, so Castle has also nothing. There is one picket, there is some swordsman.
And Portal of God.
And there is also a restart, because the poke is heavily guarded.
And no gold, I guess.
And no gold as well.
What's the most important thing in a gameplay of Castle on Gibus? Is it gold? Is it Portal of Glory or boxes, main?
Portal of Glory 100%, because one angel can allow you to do hives, do pickets. In worst case scenario, you can start a picket with Valeska on speed 8 marksman, but it's pretty hard, and I didn't saw that in ages actually how to do it properly on Gibus. So I would say it's Portal of Glory. Gold is also nice to have, because you have to have some gold
in order to build in town. I think it's very important. And we're talking about gold on the ground or in bank, like crypts or dwarf treasures.
Crypt first be taken, then I believe dwarven treasuries, which are, that could be small. Yeah, there is a.
That's interesting. Without an upgrade of archers, the crypt.
It's still doable, because 31 archers are strong enough to take the crypt, and the map may lack some gold to actually upgrade it, and you don't want to start Gibus on 4 heroes.
The trade wasn't so painful. I thought that the gold won't be an issue here. I think the reason for not upgrading the archers is not necessarily gold here. I think he wants to build Portal of Glory earlier one day. Because he had 2800 of gold and still didn't upgrade the archers.
Yeah, but we don't see that much of a gold on the ground laying. Like there, actually, we fight for a warehouse of gold, but there is a dwarven treasury which is not possible to take without marksman. So yeah, I don't think that Afanasi wants to play without marksman, but this is some Eastern school of playing, so we cannot take anything for granted.
So that the upgrade of archers is just delayed to build Pog faster?
Yeah, I think so. And so far, I don't like this map, to be honest. There's no portal there, there's no conservatory or another creature bank, just crypts. Not much of a gold.
And answering to Mr. Michał Grudzień, this is best of 3, so we will see for sure 2 maps of these players. Maybe we will see the decider. It will be up to players how they will sort out first 2 maps, if we will need third one to actually get.
This observatory would be nice to reach.
Indeed, it could be deciding factor to play the map or not to play.
I don't think it is deciding factor. I think this is restart all of the time.
Well,
you'd be surprised what could be shown by observatory.
There are 2 hives on top, but I don't think it is good map enough to be played.
Ooh, heartbreak. Those white dragons are one of the hardest break. There are a
Then
lot
you
of
never
them.
play this map.
So no restarts anymore. for
Yeah,
the
no
next,
restarts anymore.
Maybe quick glimpse in blue. What does he have? Oh, 7 shares. I think he would be happy about the restarts.
I think so too. Like there is some top, there is some experimental shop, but I don't think Popavasia would be able to play this map if there is nothing. If there is nothing like 5 hives on the spot that we saw.
Is he thinking?
Yeah, he is thinking about keeping this map, though I don't see the reason for. 2 hives are not enough to break Ghost Dragons.
Oh, that's a surprise.
Oh yeah, this is a big surprise that he actually decides to keep this map. Mr. Popavasia restarts the map.
But you see, it wasn't bad decision. He had 3 Utopias and he saw Consa after the observatory.
Yeah, I don't see him doing this Utops.
Yeah, how do you start the map? This map looks okay so far. There is an Archer Dwell, there is some Hive, there is Celestial Necklace of Bliss, which gives you +3 all.
And there's a prison, and it's free, I guess. Covered, it's nice too. 500 gold per turn.
Yeah, Cutbear's alright. Like there is another
Hive.
Hive,
That's a good
Picket.
map.
All we need is just a Portal of Glory to actually start the map. There is another prison. And the box on enchanters.
With angels, it's free box.
Yeah, with angels it is free box, but you have to have some angels to actually start.
Maybe one angel in 116. Those prisons are not free. But Jenna with some extra spell power could also take those enchanters down.
Yeah, like with some speed advantage and some spell power on Septiana, you can reduce amount of enchanters by 1 with 430 HP, because enchanters are strong. They are like glass cannon. They deal much of a damage, but they are pretty weak in hit points. Afanasi decides to keep this map, so if we can switch to Popavasia to see if he decides not to play it. And here we have some experimental shop. There was some hive on top. There was some box, but I didn't check to watch. Yeah, manticores with mansions, so it's not an early task.
The roads are not the worst.
Yeah, the roads are alright. There was shown some cons.
There are 3 of them, and they are not so close to the border of the map.
Yeah, so some content can be on the left side, but mostly it will be on the right side of the road. The shop was small, it was size 1-2, and we have red dragons on the break, so it's not that easy. But with some wyverns, some giants, with some angels, we are able to actually break it on mass shield.
He's gonna try these dogs. Look that way.
Yeah, this is the factor if we play this map or not. The box on the air elementals.
Fighting against elementals, it's tricky because much depends on whether we have an upstack among the troops or not.
Yes, and also they are matching speed with centaurs, so they are pretty fast. Elmilord says that elves from the box 90%. I think this is more likely to be 10k XP, but elves would be better.
Don't think he does this fight, to be honest.
If he doesn't go out from this fight, then this is a restart 100%.
Yeah, I agree. Or go next. Maybe he wants to go next. I don't know.
Oh yeah, maybe he wants to give Take Your Pants Off an advantage and start with 0-1 score and be under pressure. Maybe he wants to focus better.
Those morale was really helpful.
Oh yeah, that's for sure.
It was worth 10 centaurs or more.
Yeah, about 10, but still, our army is surrounded right now, and we have to run away with this elf, but I don't see it. I don't see how. As I said, 10k XP. Ivor found some earth, found some logistics, but is the hero only reason that we will like to keep this map? The shop is small. There is one hive. There is second shop that the size we don't know. There is Consa. I think he will keep this map.
He does those shops easily now.
Yeah, on upgraded elves. Oh yeah, there is elf dwell.
That's a buff, I think. But the second shop is behind the hills, behind the mountains.
So it's not granted that there is some easy path to this shop.
Yeah.
And Mr. Popavasia decides to restart. So the only restart available is to Take Your Pants Off. So if we can switch to that direction, maybe we will see if that map will be keepable or not.
We both decided to check the map though before starting.
Oh yeah.
It wasn't easy call.
Oh, the road is horrible right now.
Yeah. Speaking of the worst roads, that's the perfect example.
Yes, because the break is downside and the road is going upside. There is some block of familiars. I don't think we will even see this map. I think this is 1-1-1. Good luck, have fun, and let Barator, God bless ya, and let Barator decide what we will play.
He sees some interesting things, but I think it's a bait.
Yeah, this console is a bait, and the box is also a bait.
For his own good, he should not scout this map.
Yeah, like to scouting map costs you nothing because you still have restart and you still might be able to actually check if maybe roads are compensated with something extra. But well, I don't see what extra does it have to be to for this map to actually be playable. Mr. Thanastasis, I do not stream. Michalek streams from time to time, and Chilera streams, but they are mostly concentrated on other templates than Jibus. Maybe if they will play some tournament Jibus, they will stream some Jibus as well. There is some Picket, but actually it's on the dwarf, so it's easy. Boxes on sorceresses, one Consa, one Picket, no good hero.
And top of the top terrible roads.
Oh yeah, roads are horrible. I don't see how this map can be played. Also, for some reason, he doesn't want to upgrade his archers, so maybe it is about going POC 115, but this is Monday, good luck, have fun. So 111 restarted and no archers extra from the second hero on from the tavern to take your pants.
Pure beauty of castle.
Oh yeah. First aid tent does not compensate the lack of archers, even if the roll is 4 to 7. Yeah, this tent does not compensate lack of them.
Did you see the roll of army on this Ryan? He was like a monster hero. He had first aid, 2 griffins, and 12 pegs.
Oh yeah, so take your pants off is lucky because there is 2 pikesmen more than minimum roll, because pikesmen are coming with horrible amount of between 10 and 20, and the map looks horrible. There is Sam, okay, and there is Jeremy, so 2 good warriors, but
who's better for Portal of Glory, Jeremy or Sam? Sam has the tactic, but Jeremy has a cannon.
I would have checked Sam because I love Factory as a faction, but Jeremy seems to be more versatile and more and his skill tree usually looks better than Sam's.
And I think he's better because we have not a lot of archers on this map.
Yeah, so the cannon and artillery also helps with decision of taking Jeremy as a main hero. There is some first crypt still on archers, so there is some goal to build Portal of Glory in 5th day in 115. The crypt is size 2, so only white. And the fight is without any history. There is some loss of 1 or 2 pikemen, some gremlins are dying as well, but 2000 gold for him is a nice amount of money that he will like to have. Oh, even even no pikeman died, but 10 gremlin. But yeah, the map looks horrible. There is no banks, no Portal of Glory, only Dragon Utopia. So, oh yeah, there is some crack hack, but well, for what kind of army? There is 1 picket and gold mine. So yeah, no army whatsoever.
There's a right amount of gold on this map. That's some pro, but no, it would be that enough?
For angels, for sure, but for archangels, I don't see it. So yeah, 8 heroes, 3 or 4 crypts. We saw blacksmith build it, so there is a declaration Portal of Glory 115 and looking for a external heal for to actually upgrade this, those archers into marksmen, but the map looks really, really, really sad, in my opinion.
There is still some uncovered terrain. Maybe there we'll find some targets.
Yeah, I think he might. Well, the grass should be the richest terrain in heroes, especially on Gibbous, so he might find something, but well, it will be really off-road, it will be far away from the roads, and yeah, speeding up your hero. Yeah, map looks pretty sad. So if we can switch to Popavasia, so we can see how which kind of a map he has. We see some picket, we see red tower, and there is Consa, some hive. Oh yeah, 3 pickets, 2 hives, Consa, red tower.
And
this map looks playable.
Unicorns. That's the 2 dwells of unicorns, so it's gonna give us start. Nice start.
Yeah, 4 unicorns are a nice stack to have on the start. There is some external stables to speed up some heroes. And we have Tazar, we have Ivor, so we have 2 good warriors. We don't have a mage, but on Gibbous we don't want mage. We want some warrior, we want pure power.
We have a lot of things on this map. It's the second conservatory.
Yeah, Popavasia's
Maybe.
map looks pretty alright. Yeah, 2 consas, 3 pickets, 2 hives. The consa is mini, so this is also some good news for him. He will have the start 113 to mini consa and then transitioning into pickets, then into hives, and then into break with some army and some good hero. Crazy Mac, we do make English streams from time to time. Mostly we do Polish streams, but today we've decided to go English one. And the second rampart, so extra dwarfs, extra centers, to go hive and to support mini consa to be actually doable.
Who's the main here, Ivor or Tazar?
Ideally, you want to check both.
Yeah, go on. This is full dedication to Tazar. Tazar is already collecting statistics from first turn.
Yeah, but Ivor on the other hand had, I think, 3rd level? fact.
Oh yeah, Ivor showed water, so yeah, I think Tazar will be the hero that will do some stuff. And the Consa is with extra shield, so it will support Tazar even more.
Only some Nagas or Hydras on the break.
With expert slow, of course, yeah.
Mhm.
This is the dream of every Jebus player. Nagas on break, mass slow, 40 Cyclopses, few Angels, 60 Wyverns. Yeah, this is the goal.
With the help of unicorns, you can start with whatever bank you want. He can.
Yeah, with
Yeah.
4 unicorns you can start with whichever you prefer, but there is some small issue, wooden issue. We lack few piles of wood to actually build, third dwell of unicorn. We lack 1 pile of wood to build elves. So maybe we will see some marketplace, we may see some mage guild, but we won't see elves day 2.
I'm not sure if he needs those elves.
I think he will need those elves because with 8 elves you won't be able to do unicorn glide. So yeah, elves are actually needed. But if I were him, I would build Mage Guild because we will need Mage Guild at some point to Boots of Speed. Also, some nice addition. We will need Mage Guild to actually get Tazar's book. There is a third Consa in the deep corner of the map, like the path to the Consa is pretty hard, and there is some box on Vampire Lords.
Vampires have crazy value.
Yeah, so the
Good
box
box.
might be huge. But from what I see, I think the goal will be to go mini Consa, then some pickets with chaining unicorn glades on their way, and then break comfortably 116. I think maybe 115 if the chains will be good.
I'm not sure what goes first, mini Consa or unicorns. If it's Consa, I don't think he'll need elves. On the other hand, if he wanted to start with unicorns, that would be nice.
Yeah, if he will start with Consa, then elves are not in that big necessarily. If he will start with unicorn glades, he will need some elves to actually start it. Yeah, he thinks what to do. He cannot build elves, so I would probably build a mage guild. And there is a wood pile next to the rampart village, so yeah, that was the goal. Buy Braun, hide him in the village, buy some elves, then go to 113, go to mini Consa.
Or unicorns.
Or unicorn.
That's the beauty of this town. You can start from unicorns, you can start from consa, hives, everything is viable.
You can start on whichever bank you prefer because your army is so good and so flexible. You can start whichever bank you, whichever creature bank you prefer. So, yeah, I think he will start off of the mini cons. Maybe if we will see next turn on of Mr. Take Your Pants Off. Oh yeah.
If you switch, if you switch to mini consa, I will just switch perspective back.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. We see 2 pickets for him. End of turn. External stables. Yeah, 3rd picket. Yeah, his map is way worse than Popavasia's one. Berkas is laughing at us that you can do mini consa 1-1-2 if you are Bambi player. Recently we had a show match of Bambi Cup players. Becky against Shumitsky, and Shumitsky did consa 1-0 Ghost Dragons. That's not so good for Castle. He will need some Archangels to get speed advantage. But coming back to my previous thought, Mr. Shumitsky did consa, which we thought that it's not possible to be done, but he did. And since Bambi Cup was dedicated to beginning players, we were very surprised that he was actually able to do it. The consa is 2-4 for Take Your Pants Off.
This is the first console, right?
Yeah, this is first consa he's able to see. So, yeah. Sizing 2-4. Yeah, you can start off from pickets on Valeska, but speed 8. So you will either need a mass slow or mass haste or some kind of tricky stuff to do. There is Cavalier Dwelling, but it's the path is hard, so I don't think it will ever be target. And Aine actually is dying by quick combat to the archers that are guarding Goldmine. This fight is pretty tricky, and if there is some unluck, this player might actually die here.
Yeah, it's very much possible.
It is possible because archers and marksmen are already focusing our archer stack. We've been reduced from 20-ish to 16 right now, and our pikemen just came to close the gap to the archers. This is a huge loss fight.
It's interesting that he treats everything except angels, which he doesn't have now, as a need.
Yeah. Yeah, Goldmine is to support Angel build, but this fight is pretty over. He's left with 16 archers, few pikemen, few golems, and a cannon. So nothing is possible on this.
So no loses fight. No angels died.
Yeah, no losses fight, no angels died, 9 marksmen lost. This is a huge loss for our staff. So, as Elmilord says, it's only about collecting resources to build Angel 115, but the gold amount is alright. There is almost 20k. There are almost enough resources to do it. Well, let's see if that will pay off later in the match.
Yeah, I'm curious. It's a very different style of playing the temples I play, so I'm curious how would it work out.
I am also curious as well because, well, later in the match we will transition from marksman to angels and other valuable units, but right now I don't see him how to do it, and as we said earlier, he decides to start, Popavasia decides to start off of Miniconsa. Adela is the hero to do it, so she has Bless, she has 15 ground elves, she has 60 center captains. This is almost no losses fight. The bunker is already in, dwarves are tanking pretty well, elves will shoot this turn.
Elves with plus one shot. With griffins? Ah. It's not Ivor.
Yeah, he lacks some damage, but six griffins are dying from the elf's shot. Centaurs are enough to actually kill the rest of the pack. This map looks pretty turbo from the beginning.
I hesitated when I talked about one shot of elves because it's impossible, almost impossible to one shot with an upgraded elf.
No, it's not. And this is no losses fight. We lost all the dwarves, all the meat, few centaurs. We are able to actually start tempo in the map. We have 4 pickets, we have 2 hives, we have 2 consas. Yeah, this map is about to be started pretty well.
I think right now there is no picket he couldn't do.
I would say there is no bank aside of Maxi Consa and Maxi Experimental Shop he's not able to do right now. Maybe Maxi Hive would be also problematic, but I don't see big issues with Maxi Hive. You just ditch elves to wyverns.
You just go there with Tazar and...
Or you just go with Tazar and tank all of the damage. And as we said, the Unicorn Glade is to be made on the way to the objects, so...
Yeah, they're extremely cheap for the... it's a great price for them. They're quite good tier 6 creatures, and they cost, I think, 7,500.
Yeah, they are pretty good, they are pretty solid, their stats are alright, their damage is alright, price is reasonable because it's 850 gold per unit, and it supports us pretty nice.
Yeah, this price is unique.
Yeah, price is exceptional, and I do grade unicorns highly on the tier 6 units list. I would put them on par with Cavaliers, only behind Dread Knights and Nyxes.
Oh, I like Ifrits very much. For me, Ifrits are the best by far.
Ifrits are good because Ifrit Sultans gives you speed advantage over Angel and some fire shield damage, which is also to be worth considering. But they are pretty squishy, so with Maslow you can easily outshoot them.
They have the same HP amount as Unicorn, not upgraded version.
Yes, oh, and that's the power of Unicorn, 20% for blind, but you cannot blind Ifrit because Ifrit is immune to fire spells. Elmilord Nagas are by AI because there is no retaliation. Very good damage for tier 6 unit. A lot of HP, but well, speed 5 disqualifies Naga from being a very good tier 6 unit. Small picket, we are quite sad about that because that's only 4 clubs, so we will need more, way more, and we don't see the break right now for Popavasia. Ghost Dragons for Take Your Pants Off. Yeah, this is pure Jeebus. Imbalance of the biomes cannot be overrun, but this is why we play Jeebus. It's not about balance, it's about being fun.
Well said.
So in this case, at least one player is having fun.
Popavasia for sure is having fun. He's pretty chilling right now. The amount of training against Rito Sax is paying off right now.
I like this time. Ooh. Is he a good candidate for picking up this box? He has a wisdom.
Oh yeah, that's a good candidate. Mr. 1 Minute Warlock, Mr. Ratmont. Yeah, this is a good candidate to pick up the box. If it's 5k XP, if he shows off his Earth Magic, yeah, this is a good candidate.
I think it's beautiful that he thought of going the hero from the prison to this box. Wasn't yeah, that's a good usage of utility of those objects.
Yeah, this is a pretty good utility, and also he was pretty lucky to get a hero with expert wisdom because, well, that could be a warrior without it. So, and this could be magic. I would say it's tier 3 or even tier 4 if he is very lucky. So Ratmont, if he will find tier 4 spells, yeah, then he will make a very good use of Town Portal, Resurrection, Chain Lightning, Meteor Shower, even Sorrow to decrease morale to the enemy in the final fight, just to punish him extra.
Apart from this box, he is able to make this chain longer because there is a hero on the other.
He's able to actually chain it to the other part of the map.
No. Okay.
Oh, that's only tier 2 spell.
I would have expected something more from this amount of Vampire Lords.
I forgot about Shrine of tier 3 spells, so yeah, that was what lowered the value of the box.
The shrine. What's the value of this shrine?
I reckon it's about 3000 value, so yeah. It's lowered for sure, but yeah, not so much as I first anticipated with.
And Tazar with Panzernik. Maxi Hive is easy peasy. This setup.
Yeah, we actually pray for the Maxi Hive. And we got 8 or 12 wyverns for the reward. We have 1 angel, we have 4 clubs. Yeah, that's only 60, so 8 wyverns. And he clicked A, auto combat, to see how did AI played first round.
Brave Armadillos. Immortal.
Yeah, this is QN. Yeah, this is either Q enter or we try to save 1 or 2 central captains. Extra blind.
Are those center captains so valuable for him?
They move before wolf riders in the pickets, and they are speed 8, so you can speed up your heroes a little bit better because they have 1830 movement points instead. Or ballistics or artillery, this Tazar won't be a perfect hero. Yeah, so you can speed up your heroes a little bit better. Instead of normal 1700, you will have 1830, so you can have 2 extra movement on the road. And this is horrible fight. This is 20-ish Bellwether Armadillos in 1 stack. Which
That's
of course is a joke. Yeah, but this is a good experience value. Scroll is not good. Warrior Stomp may show us some relic like Teapot, Book of Earth, Sword of Judgment, something like that.
I think the list is much longer, but yeah, we would expect something from those relics you mentioned.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. But if I would be the one to play this map, I will get like Color of Conjuring or Center Sucks. That tops.
That's because that's why you are not in quarterfinal. To be
Oh yeah,
here,
that's for
you
sure.
have to roll better. Just that.
Yeah, to be here you have to play better than I do. And Popavasia is regularly playing Gibuses with either Polish player or Russian players. So yeah.
Who's the main here? Is it Tazar?
Still Tazar, because he didn't show us any magic yet. Ratmont is also a nice one to have, but he's level 10, so if he will show us Earth level 11, then he will need level 14 maximum to close this Earth. But overall, both are good heroes. I would still play Tazar here first. Yeah, I agree, Emilor. Wings from Tomb is huge here.
With the help of Iona, this Rahmont can have nice spells.
Yeah,
Blind.
but they have to touch first to meet to actually get some spells on Ratman.
Yeah, there's still time. It's 1-1-3.
Yeah, it is still third day. We have started on Take Your Pants Off, where he bled archers on the gold mine, and that's the difference. On 113 already he bled archers to get the gold mine, while Popavasia has angel, has 4 clubs, has 8 wyverns, all elves, most of center captains, and potential for more turbo.
This fight looked easier than it is.
That's because mechanics and engineers are new to us because of a factory update on the New Year's Eve, and they have breath attack, which we don't take into consideration that much, especially Popavasia in that fight.
How long is this turn?
About 10 minutes by now. We
10
still
minutes plus fight.
Yeah, we still do not know Popavasia's break, Mr. Thanastasis. And Ciernisty, I think that if the break would be from the higher range, like Crimson Coatls, like Ghost Dragons, like Titans, we still need a main hero to actually force it. There is a Portal of Glory for Take Your Pants Off, but is it even our biome?
I think it's not.
Yeah, there are some mountains, so it might not be even our biome. There is a red tower, but it's far away. There is Color of Conjuring, my reward from checking warrior tombs all the time. And this map looks pretty sad, but without an angel we won't be able to start it, and even with one angel, as Elmilord in the chat mentioned earlier, even with one angel this map will not be easy to play. Alternative guard is Red Dragon, so with extra taupe after that, so both of the guards are not easy, and both of the guards are pretty hard to actually break on Castle week 1.
There was Tomb of Air. I don't know if you've seen it.
I missed it by glance, but if there is a Tomb of Air and there is an Orb of Firmament, we might need to, we might want to switch into Mage to actually punish Ghost Dragons with Chain Lightning. But we will need a lot of spell power, a lot of knowledge, some defense to actually tank Ghost Dragons. It won't be an easy fight either for Warrior and for a Mage.
Tomorrow we have an angel. And do we have any target for him?
Pickets. We see 3 pickets. There is these are the only targets an angel can do. We don't have any other.
Just like that with one angel and the guards for a picket. It's so easy.
There is no other option to do it actually. You can start off from picket on water elementals. There is a 4th picket.
And those weak guards, what's the value for a safe fight for one angel?
I do believe that this is about 60 water elementals without upstack. And we see Consa 2 on Popavasia. Thank you, Chilera, to actually switch it. Because Afanasi already finished his turn. And yeah, this fight looks easy. And coming back to your question, I think 60 angels, 60 water elementals without an upgraded stack is a pretty safe guard for one angel if we play the fight correctly.
60?
If you play it right, then it should be fine.
I think it's quite optimistic for one angel. Water elementals are not the easiest creatures. They block themselves, and that's not helpful because you can kite them so well.
Yeah, this is not helpful, but well, you have to be optimistic to actually play the map only off of one angel, so you have to play it like that. The other guard were orcs, so it would be harder for one angel to actually do it. You also have some meat from 2 villages. You have Rampart meat and Conflux meat, so it might help you a little. Yeah, this is pretty much no losses fight. We lost a couple of elves, we lost a couple of centers. Yeah, this is fine. And Tazar showed us water magic, so yeah, we don't have a hero with earth, but if the break would be alright, we won't even need earth to actually break it. And still, this map looks like a week 1 break, like 116, I would hope. Tazar is already running into the break.
We trust him. Ooh.
Yeah, 50 centers is a nice meat box. There is a very, very good crown for Tazar to have. Tazar is already on 240 moves, 400 moves, so yeah, this is even 115 attempt to break.
Yeah, I don't see any other reason to leave him with the angel and the boots other than a break 115.
With no book, it would be hard, but this is RNG prey that break would be easy enough to break without a book. So Nagas, Hydras, Behemoths without upstack, if you're lucky and you play it right. Don't know. Maybe some Manticores without an upstack is also a nice break.
Yeah, but otherwise
Except they are
he wouldn't need those boots.
Yeah, maybe he wants to break and then have some movement to go into desert.
Don't you think that seeing current objects and seeing already Tazar with this shield with 12 defense will be able to break through anything? Because he will get 2 pickets more. I think there is also Conservatorium behind one of the pickets. And there is another Conservatorium not yet done, which is close to Rotmod. Big one. So yeah. I think Tazar is breaking through pretty much everything. Even if you are unlucky and you have Cyclops break, you will just go through it.
Yeah, Cyclops. Yeah, this is pretty doable. Maybe upgraded tier 7 units like Titans or Archdevils. This may cause some problems, but other stuff he should break.
Titans
even 115
won't be a problem because they are slower than angels. He will have a lot of angels, 6 or more, 6 or 7. And they stop in first turn Cyclops, but we have Tazar, so I think 5 Cyclops would die, and next turn angels are hitting Titans.
Yeah, 7 angels, 20-ish Cyclopses, extra Wyverns to support. Yeah, Tazar should break almost anything. We see Medusa Stars, which is another fight without history. Yeah, some center captains, some unicorns, some angels, some Wyverns should be doable.
What about enchanters with a muscle in first turn?
They will outshoot you once or twice, but you will close the gap and you should be breaking them with one angel loss, with some Klops loss, of course, with some Wyverns loss, but you should break them pretty easily.
One
And then
more
there's another
hive.
hive on Stormbirds.
That would be helpful in conservatory.
Oh yeah, that's for sure. We already have 8 Wyverns, we hope for another 8. Oh, and that's a small one, so pretty unlucky for him.
There is one more hive, but it's near the starting town, but it's quite far away. I don't think he'll go for it.
He has a hero next to the hive, he should be able to chain it out. And also, I do believe that the hive is pathable both ways, so you can go either right side of your starting town, take that hive and move towards the pickets, or you can move towards the pickets and then go back to the hive and go back to the town. Another unlucky draw of magic, Warlock showed us water, which is extremely unlikely to do it. And so yeah, I do believe that this is a 1-1-5 break, while Take Your Pants Off has no possibility to break week 1 or even 1-1 in my opinion. I believe that Popavasya will open his break. Oh yeah, actually no, it's not puffable, I'm sorry for that. I think that Popavasya will open his break, and then Take Your Pants Off will surrender first game and play from one match behind, so he will be behind the score. Yeah, this is Jeebus. You get lucky, you have a start, you have a mini consa, you have some tier 6, tier 7 duels to support yourself, or you are punished for a questionable play, which is not upgrading marksman day 1, and get punished into 50 archers guarding goldmine.
Yeah, do you think that those archers would change anything?
He would start the fight, he could divide them in 2 stacks, so he could finish the archers sooner, so instead of losing 9 archers he would lose like 2. But yeah, this is yeah, maps are not comparable at the moment for both players.
Okay, what are the priorities here? I think the Kansa is must-have that we have to do, and that would be nice to do also these pickets, 3 pickets.
Yeah, we have to do 3 pickets. Konsa is nice to have, but Ratmont is far away and we don't have a 2-way chain, we have only 1-way chain. Maybe Ivor would support us in that, but 3 pickets are more easy to chain it out and to move it to Tazar. Oh yeah.
There's Consa here.
This consa is a must. This consa is a must do.
Okay, so we leave this Consa near Rathmont, I guess, and we go for 4 other feature
If we don't have a two-way chain, we have to forget about the consa on Ratmont and focus on the on top. And we're going back to the perspective of the poorer biome. Yeah, the endless back of gold for 500 gold per turn. This is the turn we get an angel, and we have to start off with pickets, and it's not and it won't be an easy fight. And there was a box on Olgoy Korkois, but it's far away. We don't have any need to go actually up there. If you were a red player, you have this kind of map. You have one angel. What are you focusing on? Okay, crack with earth, that's some bonus. What are you focusing on this map?
Hard decision. I think I wouldn't believe that I can still win this game, to be honest.
This is a tournament game, so you play it all the time, but you know that you are in a weak position, but what you do with Angel, you start off with Picket, you start off with some money banks.
First, exp one hero to be able to do those Pickets, because I don't think they're doable with one angel.
You still have some meat from castle. You still have some meat. Well, because that is what you have to call it: the meat from castle, the meat from villages. You have a box on Evil Eyes, which is not that doable. Yeah, Afanasi takes some time to actually consider this map, consider how to play it. Yeah, 4 pickets, but nothing to start off.
Would it be inappropriate to switch to a blue player, sorry?
I think we can switch to more Turbina player.
Yeah, I was curious about those. Yeah.
Because yeah, one angel, we can have an eye open on what that angel on Afanasi is doing, but I don't think he will do much.
He's not breaking this turn. There's that was the reason that I wasn't sure if I would leave those boots with Angel on Tazar, because he's not going anywhere, I guess, and he could use them in a chain.
Yeah, actually, the boots left on Tazar might be a mistake. That these boots could be more helpful in the chaining part of the biome up northwest to the starting town, but I think he was about to make the tempo and to break 115 with extra movement, so maybe he would be even able to catch a side castle on the desert.
Golden Bow with those amount of pickets seem to be a nice option.
Yeah, this is also a nice addition to have. And he's running towards the break, so the break will be 116. That is Behemoth's upgraded, I do believe.
So this seems a little bit like a waste of tempo.
Yeah, boots left on Tazar seems like a waste, and tempo of the player is huge, but he lost a bit. Yeah, so this will be 116 full movement break, 2400. He will collect some crypts, some stats. Yeah, this is what Tazar will do on 115. And the rest of the army will support itself. Yeah, he picked archery for the golden bow. And as I saw, the break is ancient behemoths, so not the best break for breaking without a book. If behemoths are lucky, they might target our clubs and reduce the amount of them by a huge amount. Yeah, another no history fight. Air elementals for picket. And it's a small picket, so he's not very lucky with sizing of an object. Yeah, picket is 6, he took interference on Ivor, so he might be playing off of 2 warriors.
To be honest, Ivor will make this break easier than Tazar.
I don't think he will. He has no armorer, so armorer would be is a nice addition for break against ancient behemoths because they reduce our defense, but armorer makes it less hard to take. Ivor has 3 attack, 11 defense. Yeah, both heroes are okay-ish to the break.
Needs 2 more heroes near those pickets on the left.
But if we break 116, then we can chain the Consa out from the bottom of the map. So we will have at least 6 angels. I think he didn't make the second picket with Consa, which is strange.
He didn't do any picket on the left.
He did one, but its sizing, its sizing was 4, so it's not that big.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he had too many pickets and picket sizing 6, so 14 clubs in total, 16 wyverns, 3 angels with 1 set aside on Tazar. Yeah, he sets hero for the picket and Consa, and there is a Genova set on the hive. Yeah, so the army amount is not that great, even for the amount of banks he had. It's not a great amount of army he had.
Yeah, but he has still 1 big conservatory and 1 other conservatory. So it's gonna be enough for sure.
Yeah, for sure, it will be enough, but I was thinking that amount of army of tier 6 units would be greater.
Yeah, from the amount of creature banks, yeah, I anticipated more Cyclops in Vermin too.
Yeah, that's for sure. Okay, so I think this is a time to see Lonely Angel doing its stuff. Yeah, Imp Cache, some churchyards, some crypts, some stats collecting by Crackhack. Crack is actually a right hero. He has armor, he has offense, he has tactics, he has earth magic. All he needs is like 10,000 XP box. And some casting against Ghost Dragon.
Okay, we marked Pikeman duel.
We need all of the army to actually break and to actually start the match.
I thought he doesn't like Pikemen.
Why not?
Because how he treated them.
Yeah, he
earlier.
he treated them without a respect, but there were no hives, so pikemen were not that useful as they should be. But still, as a one stacks, it's nice to have them actually. Yeah, this is another no history fight. One angel with castle meat and 3 golems saved from the first day. Yeah, one attack, one defense ring. And now we start questioning our approach to the map. What have we done wrong? And what we need to actually start it. Yeah, he sets up for the stables and he has to go for picket, but which kind of picket? This is questionable. He starts even with demons for Dragon Tabar.
I think this will not be stable play. It will be castle to have one more angel.
Yeah, this has to be castle for 3 angels 1-1, but if you start your map 1-1, then you are already dead because Popavasia is breaking this turn 100%. And if he reaches town 117, he reaches our town 1-1, and we are not breaking 1-1 on Crackhack, not even a slight chance to do it. So even if he's playing red, he has an advantage, but I don't see how he is able to actually play this map correct.
Only Crackhack can do those pickets now.
Yeah, only Crackhack or some mage with casting, like Lightning Bolt, like good Magic Arrow, good Ice Bolt, something like that. But for now, it's only Crackhack to do it. And since Take Your Pants Off already finished his turn, maybe we can switch to blue color perspective.
Simultaneous turns are over.
After this turn.
No,
okay.
they are already finished.
Yeah.
Sorry for. I thought
No
they
problem.
said 116, but they've set 115. But this is a fast turn. He has almost nothing to do. Crack is chilling in starting town. He he doesn't even have a book yet, which he now bought.
What timer is played in this tournament? Is it quick or standard?
Standard, I think 12 minutes for first turn, 6 minutes for every turn after first turn, and 2 minutes per each fight. And this fight on Angel by itself would be very, very scary. One Angel dies to Halfling Grenadiers as they reduce your defense skill by 20% by range shoot.
It's only by range shooting?
Yes, it is only by shooting. If you close the gap to Halfling Grenadiers, they don't have that ability.
Okay.
So yeah, take your pants off. Unlocked market, external market. So he might be able to trade off for Archangels, but without Dragon Utopia, I don't see Archangels, and I don't see Dragon Utopia on 3 Angels without Resurrection and good stats. Yeah, this map looks really sad. 1 Angel, we are stuck up until 1-1, up until 8th turn of the game, which on Jibo's 8th turn might be way too late. We have 4 pickets, we have Consa, but we are stuck to do nothing. We don't do 5099 Medusas for an airbook, not even a slight chance to do it.
But you could consider breaking over Red Dragons and go directly for the Teapot and Utopia.
Yes, you can, but this is gonna be a pure biome gaming and breaking sites, breaking off-road, hoping that Popavasia won't have an air control by then, and the prisons won't be in a good position for Popavasia to attack that hero. Still, I do believe that I do think that Popavasia will open his break of Ghost Dragons on 1-1, maybe 1-2, or he will just show the hero up there, say, "Hey, I'm here. If you don't have any options for continuing the game, you might just give up, and we play second map."
In this case, Earth Magic is weaker than Air Magic on crack.
Yeah, because with Earth Magic, of course you can TP, you can do some fights on Resurrection, but you cannot jump. Even if on Jibus we have 1 dimension door available to us, it is still cheaper with air, it is still less movement to actually dimension door, and dimension door actually allows us to go anywhere on the map.
Okay, why
we see it.
does this Griffin attack Cyclops?
Because it blocked both of the elves, and it didn't saw elf as a target good enough to actually deal damage, so it decided to attack Klops. Klops have melee penalty, so they deal only half a damage. Of course, Ratmon has offense, but still it's not good enough to close the gap between shooting Klop and fighting with the stone that he carries in his hands. But this is size 3, so we lose elves, we lose some Klops, we might lose 2 or 3 wyverns here if we are unlucky with morale. But overall, for 3 angels, I think this is alright price that we will pay.
Three is a good sizing.
Yeah, Unicorn die on their Death Wish actually blinded one stack of Griffins, so it's really helpful. So we might not lose any Wyvern. And Berserk, sorry, Frenzy that we have on Ratmont as a specialty helps us with the damage that we have on Cyclops. Yeah, so 2 Cyclops lost, 7 Elves, some Unicorns, no losses fight for 3 Angels and 4 extra tempo. Okay, so we do have to chain it out somehow. We do have to go northwest to go for the picket and for the consa, and we have to consider how, because we have made some attempts to put the heroes out, but if the attempt is alright to do it, actually, I had some mixed feelings about, and Crusader morale, so he reduced our meat amount.
He didn't have any sword, so now he has.
Yeah, he was fighting for this Kor'bak, yeah, for this fly, and now he's thinking how to take it out from the part of the biome he's in right now. But he bought an Alagar, so he will chain it to Fiona, no problem, and Fiona will go north for the bugs. Oh yeah, so he first decides to go Hive. There is a low amount, I think, for the Serpent Flies and Dragonfly. And again, small Hive, which is even a mini, so 18 Wyverns in total. It's not that much. And then we have to go for pickets, for the last picket, for the last consa we have, and we literally chained every single object except for the red tower and for the experimental shop, but we chained every single object that matter out of this map. And we have to break on what do we have on this, on what do we have, what did we found on this map. The break should be made, and the break should be alright with some Wyverns loss, I guess. Maybe some Klops, maybe 1 Angel if unlucky, maybe 2.
This outside market helped a lot with this chain. Without it,
that's for sure.
Wouldn't be doable.
Yeah, because external market allows us to trade for amount of 5 markets that we would have. On Jibu's biome we only have 3 towns, and Popavasia has even 2, so 2 markets are significantly less valuable than external market that we have right now. Big picket, maxi even, so 12 clubs. Yeah, I did see that correctly. Yeah, 12 clubs and the consa size too. So 8 angels, 18 clubs, 24 wyvern, and 18 wyverns, 24 clubs. Maybe a bit less of tier 6 units. But we do have a single heist, so no losses. And yeah, now we have to chain it out with Dury. It's sad to see Dury chaining, but she wasn't available for us since first turn, because we would main that hero 100% all of the time.
Yeah, she's too late.
Yeah, she's way too late to the party, but well, it's good that she showed anyway. We have some 1-stacks of Pegasi available to us to the break, so it's not like we won't have any 1-stacks.
He left centers on Ivor.
Yeah, Centaurs, Pegasi, yeah, this should be fine. But I admit that I forgot about existence of Centaurs or Centaur captains for Popavasia. Yeah, we will make the crown before the break, +4 spell power, +4 knowledge. For casting later in the map, it would be really helpful for us. We will make also stockpile, I reckon, first. No, we will forget about the stockpile.
Yeah, GBS players are not accustomed to do such.
Yeah, they are not. They are not keen to make Cyclops stockpile, but they should be, because this is also some resources that you can burn for gold to clear up the desert. So and since it's like next to us, just because of the subscription to Popavasia, we won't see how Quick Combat made it, but Quick Combat made it pretty easily, and Ivor is the one who breaks on 6th turn, and Talzar with 2,400 movement points, he will be the one to run into the middle.
Yeah, Ivor is better because he has haste and archery.
Yeah, he actually has a book, so that's an advantage over Talzar right now. And this is some Cyclops' lost fight. But it should be pretty nice. Behemoths went in 5 stacks, and the terrain is pretty good to actually put top 3 on the top and bottom 2 to actually focus first.
I'm not sure if those centaurs help in this fight.
They brought us minus moral, but they help us with blocking ancient behemoths out of this way. And chat said that he already made it worse than Quick Combat, which is
Nah. Quick Combat lost 3 angels, almost all of the wyverns.
Oh yeah, so he's going better. But now he has to tank the damage with wyverns, so Klops would shoot and angels would finish. And since it's a 2 hex unit and the passage is 3 hex, only one is allowed to attack wyvern, because the second one is not fitting in. Yeah, he did way better. Yeah, almost no losses, and that's logistics as a reward after the break. As you saw these roads, you always go top, because bottom is either side break or side castle. Mid town is tower, so we expect a lot of magic, some genies, some nagas, some giants, some titans, something like that. And he reaches the town no problem.
Oh, Utopia.
And this Utopia is to be taken next turn, 100%.
Yeah,
And
that's what he was looking for.
And that road, after the Utopia, is leading to Take Your Pants Off biome, so he might show his hero 117 next to Ghost Dragons of Take Your Pants Off break, and that could force him to actually forfeit the game. A little bit of a scouting here and there, no need to build anything. Yeah, this is an end turn, very good 116 turn, with breaking, with reaching the mid town, and with supporting ourselves to the desert 117 clearance with which we hope some Dragonfly Hives, Wolf Rider Pickets, Taupe, and putting our hero next to his break. And he sees stats on Tazar. He understands that he might be in the middle already.
How many town does have? I think 4.
Also 3.
Ah.
So actually he skipped Conflux on his biome, which could be helpful if Earth Magic isn't coming, but I guess the game will not be long enough.
Yeah, the game will not be long enough. I do believe that the game finishes in 2 turns, on 1-1 or even on 117 blue, as he will show after Utopia stats. And Conflux is not that helpful on Gibbous because you don't buy magic that much. We need gold to actually run the tempo on the biome or on the desert. And our main hero, which is Krakak, already has Earth Magic, so yeah, Magic University is not needed. We see the hero set to the Cyclops stockpile to actually help us getting Archangels 1-1, 1-2, but as we've said, the game won't last that long. This is looking worse minute by minute to take your pants off to the red player.
There is some places on this map where Portal of Glory theoretically could be.
Yeah, but there is some fog of war right to main town, but this is really far away. The passage is blocked by mountains, and it doesn't seem so well to actually be taken right now. Yeah, Krakak is about to start the map with a picket on water elementals, and that's
Oh,
one
nice.
angel plus me.
Easy.
And this is an easy fight. This is 63 water elementals, one angel with cannon with first 8 tent could actually make it, since Crack deals a lot of damage. And Angel tanks 3 stacks of fishes, and other 3 are going for the cannon. So this is an okay fought fight. Some of the enemies went for a war machine, some went bottom, and he was able to dislodge them into 2 main stacks and finish them one by one. Actually, no losses fight, but tempo is too low. So he thinks about starting off of stables 1-1, external one, then make a picket, then set up scouts for another pickets, but this might be too late. No haste
plan is-
available.
I think the plan is to do those all of the pickets with scouts, and then take air tome with this I don't know how it's called, the ball of air.
Yeah,
You know?
so can you repeat?
This artifact that increase the
Orb of Firmament.
Okay.
Orb of
Orb.
Firmament? Yeah, so he might take a Orb, he might take 4 pickets, he might take Book of Air, Tome of Air Magic,
And
but
try this helmet
and-
+6 on the desert.
yeah, and try to run away, but he is not aware that if he would run south of the top on the desert he sees, he would run to the side biome which he would share with Papavasia. So this would be a dead end, a very, very sad dead end.
There is still this conservatory that he have to do, and it's 2 or 3 or 4 size.
Yeah, so minimum 5 angels, maximum 7. On 7 angels you can do top on by brute force on a crack hack. Do Tome of Air, and then 7 angels, Tome of Air, and trying to out-control the player that is already in desert seems hard to do, but well, this is a tournament game, so he has to play all his outs he has on this map.
Yeah, there is a possibility that desert won't give much the player who is first there, but it's a minority of games, I guess.
Yeah, first one to go is the first one to take, and if you take an object that you took, your opponent didn't took that object, and since it's a non-mirrorized map, they share the desert for both of them. So all Papavasia would make on the desert on the road and close to that road will not be available to take your pants off at any time. So it will count as 2.
And probably it would be much of a deal. The desert is not small.
Yeah, the desert is quite splashed, I would say. The road from Popavasia's break to town was about 2300, so he just made it to the city, and we see a lot of off-road, so a lot of desert, so there might be some valuables that we would love to collect.
And we've already seen Hive and YouTube.
Hives, Utops, relics, all of that. Okay, so he's pretty set for 1-1. He doesn't have much movement left on any heroes. Heroes are set for pickets, heroes are set for stables. There is a Brisa in Tavern that would help us a lot. we would love to ditch Genova out, take Brisa. She's a mage, she can with air magic, so she can support us with airbook. But that was the wrong town that he bought Brisa. He should bought her in the Rampart village, so she's close to the action.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, so he finishes his turn, and then we see what Popavasia will make out of his desert. He will now collect all of the gold from the biome, clear it out, ditch useless heroes, and then we will see a godlike turn. I do hope for that. He only has 7 minutes to do it. Okay, basic archery in the hut, not like it matters anymore. Yeah, so yeah, all collecting, ditching the heroes that we don't need, buying tavern, and now we are scouting the desert. Now we are where we need to be.
Some pickets, some boxes.
Yeah, this box on Nagas looks fine, but they are but this box is very far away from us. We have to start off with Picket, as we don't see that many creature banks, which is very sad for us. Oh, Beatrice, so she can help us a little with scouting.
Fiona still has movement points.
Yeah, we would have to poorman her out and buy her in the desert, and then see what she sees. And this is the utopia that Take Your Pants Off sees from his biome. So this is very splashed desert.
Oh, really? So it's like longitudinal, this desert.
Yeah, this is a pretty diagonal size, diagonal shaped desert. There is a lot of content off-road, but there is the roads are pretty short.
Let's see.
Some scouts picking up more and more army, extra scouting, which is nice. So yeah, now we will see. Yeah, again, small sized picket, only 4. So yeah, nothing of value. No big relics. Extra top. This desert looks pretty weak.
Utopias are fine for Tazar.
Yeah, utopias are fine for Tazar, but you would need some angel wings or pathfinding skill to actually reach the top on Crimson Colts, on Crimson Coatls with Gladius.
They are available on Behemoths.
Oh yeah. But first we will see the top on the Nyx Warriors, and then maybe we will see hero next to the.
Those gremlins give him minus moral again.
Yes, they do, but we don't have any other 1-stacks for taking the retail out, so we have to take them. And the Utop is size 2.
Mm-hmm.
So
I'd rather see Cyclops than come with minus moral.
I think that you have to take Cyclops because you have you don't have mass shield, you don't have resurrection, and you want army to get focused, to get some focus, and the Cyclopses are the weakest, I think.
Yeah, I meant you can make one stack with Cyclops.
Yeah, you could, but still the Cyclopses would get focus, so you would lose, I think, more.
3 more than in this constellation, but you wouldn't get minus moral.
Oh yeah, that's also to be taken. Oh, that is a very, very unlucky Utopia. There is a Book of Water Magic, and the other relic I didn't saw. Yeah, this is Utopia only for gold to clear out to clear out the rest of the desert, which might get Afanazi back into the game.
There was a water magic proposition.
Twice, level
times.
after level. Yeah, Tazar showed water on level 4, level 7, level 10, and level 11. So 4 times water magic as the game was pushing Popavasia into, yeah, take that water magic, take me, take me, take me. But the player is stubborn. He didn't want any water magic. He didn't want any casting supporting this game style. And as you see, the Tazar is going to Archangel fight for extra hive and for Orb of Vulnerability, which was the second relic. It was in taupe. Now I remember. And it's good that Archangels came in stacks less of a 3, so they are not able to resurrect even single one.
Yeah, and those water elementals help.
And those water elemental helped a bit in that, maybe not even a bit, maybe more in that fight.
Well, Tazar managed to do a lot in this turn.
Yeah, he managed to do a lot. He managed to make a top. He managed to do archangels. He's managing to ancient behemoths for angel wings, which is pretty crucial for desert farming. And this is 11 ancient behemoths, so that's a lot for one relic only. But this is again no big losses fight. Would you still make 1 stacks of Cyclopses to ditch minus moral, as you mentioned before?
In this fight,
Yeah,
no. In this fight, gremlins are fine.
Yeah, these gremlins are actually made it. Yeah, Mr. Eovash used to pick up angel wings, but he's not able to receive them. Okay, so Dargam moved the wings to the Tazar, and Tazar is set for Pullman on the hive, finally buying some book and regenerate mana on the middle town in desert.
every second. Oh, it's really close.
It is really close. As I said, this is like a diagonal shape of a desert. And answering to chat, Mr. Humanoidov today play YaNieDendroid, which is Popavasia on a blue rampart in the first match, matchup, against Take Your Pants Off on a red castle, and Popavasia has a huge advantage at this moment.
And like, no.
And Tazar is set for another taupe that he sees, and this is the taupe that Take Your Pants Off see from his side of a biome. So if we can switch to the red player to see how he play his 8th turn. Okay, we have internal stables 1-1 to actually help us starting off of from that castle. Yeah, 3 angels, some castle meat, some golems. That is what has to run our map. And this trading post will help us running, clearing the map, the biome that we have.
They're both for utopias, or they're meant for something else?
The trading post or
No,
the meat that he...
the meat that he just bought. Because they're not necessary for a picket, right?
No, nothing for a picket. But the picket is big, so he might worry that 3 angels are not enough. He will check the sizing of that first, or he will just play out with a mate. Yeah, but the meat most likely should go into taupe 1-1 on crack hack. I don't like taking all of the pikemen here. There's a stack of 50. Oh, but Adelaide dies on a maxi picket. Ooh. Now we might see some losses. We might see even angel loss.
All of the pikemen could die in this fight. But Angel is too valuable for him, I think. We'll do whatever
angel matter more than anything else extra. So if we ditch all the pikemen, all the meat that we already ditched, and we go out with 3 angels, this is fine. But I think that 1 angel dies here if he plays it poorly.
Did you notice that resources are already prepared for upgrade?
Yeah.
Yes, 10 of each available resources aside of gems, which are 60 gems at the moment.
But do you think it's possible to do Archangels before the taupe, or it's always after the taupe?
Always after the taupe. We have no gold to build Archangel.
Yeah, I think so. Maybe if he had a lot of Naga banks, which, by the way, he has. I see 2 nearby.
But they are in completely other part of maps, and he's not able to chain them out. Maxi Medusa store, you want to make it, but you don't want to do it as well because And another big picket, so 20 clops out of 2 pickets, 20 or 24, is already more than Popavasia took out from his biome before breaking.
Those sizing are really good for him.
Oh, that's for sure. That might actually get him on the... That actually might keep him in the game. And we ditched all the meat for 8 extra Cyclops. We have 20 Cyclopses, 3 Angels, 2 undone pickets, Consa, and a taupe. And that is all that we have. And that is all that has to be enough for Afanasi Bombs to run this map and hope that Popavasia don't have much of a casting and don't have much of an army.
Which he doesn't.
Which he doesn't. He doesn't have
It's-
casting.
Desert looks like won't help him much in this game.
Yeah, the desert was poor. Tazar and Ivor are without air magic, without earth magic, so they don't have mass slow, mass haste, mass shield, mass stone skin. They have nothing. All Popavasia has 8 angels, 20-ish wyverns, 20-ish cloaks, and water casting, which is whatever at this moment.
Soon the army will be for a take your pants off.
Yeah, army still is favoring Popavasia because, well, 3 angels and 20 cyclopses are not matching 8 angels and 40-ish tier 6 units. He's going for Airtom now, and maybe even a side break. And he's going for Consa as well.
One step too far.
Yeah, one step off and one step wrong is not enough to actually fight on Crackhack the Medusas for Tom of Air Magic.
Oh, he can do this next turn.
He might do it next turn. This is a Consa size 3, so 6 angels in total for Take Your Pants Off.
And those Nagabanks, they're nearby the Tom of Air. So with a Dimension Door, he can do both of them. If they were as big as the previous banks, then Archangels are possible.
Yeah,
Before-
Archangel. Yeah, then it's okay. Like, if he has sizings maximum and almost maximum, yeah, then Archangels are pretty much built before the top.
That would be huge because then there's no losses fight in Topes. And it's win condition for him right now. As
Yeah.
I see it.
Yes, I agree on that because they have a speed initiative. They are a very strong unit by itself. They can resurrect your army once. So yeah, Archangels are big out.
So there's no point of breaking right now into the desert.
Of course, there is no point. He doesn't have airbook. He doesn't have Archangels. He does have a better hero than Tazar. In my opinion, Crackhack right now is way better than Tazar and way better than Ivor. So yeah, but this one angel we do not accept. We don't want any angels lost. We prefer to lose Cyclopses.
Very nice.
Yeah, very, very nice. Only monks have died, which may which may have saddened one of the H3GG Discord user, but I am not one. I am not one of them, so yeah, no losses fight. Okay, so with TT and with Fly, we are able to clear out the rest of the map. We see.
What do you think the crack hack will do next turn? He stands there, he can go into the desert, or may...
I think he doesn't have enough mana to actually jump anywhere, so he will be about to go break or side break of red dragons and maybe snitch the taupe if Tazar will not run into. But that would be very, very interesting if Tazar would reach that taupe and he won't be able to chain it back or to TP out back. He stays in there and Krakak see him, and he might have a better army by then, and he might want to actually contest him.
Yeah, but Tazar would have done those helmets. So
Yeah, but what if the second taupe is as garbage as the first one was?
yeah, there's still helmet +6, so...
Yeah, of course, there is a teapot, but Krakak and Take Your Pants Off can also make a taupe on the scout. There is a Dury available to him. There is other warrior, Jeremy, pretty close to the taupe, I would say.
That's
Oh,
a shame
and
it's
10,000
not
would
gold.
be wasted. And that is a small Nagabank, which is mini even, so that's pretty sad.
No Archangels then.
Not yet. And these are 3 Nagabanks even, so maybe second and third one would be greater size than this. And that is size 3 or size 4? Size 3, so yeah. 6,000 gold for us. Some gems. We are closer to get Archangels, but still pretty far away.
We need 20k.
We need
20,000.
20k just for the building, and each upgrade is 2,000 gold and 2 gems. So we need 32,000 and 22 gems. Okay, we were able to chain back army and artifacts. But where are we going? We are going further top to Astra.
Yeah, exactly. It was expensive.
Yeah,
So
it
his
was
plan is-
very expensive.
Yes, his plan is the Archangels add to the top. Undoubtedly.
Yeah, it has to be Archangels after the top, which is Archangels 1 to 2. Another big one.
That's great news.
For him, for sure. Another 8 or, yeah, 8 club. And also air magic, so our fly is cheaper to actually chain it. And what extra do we have? We have Last Picket, we have Orb of Firmament. So we contest him with at least, we contest Red Dragons with at least 32 Cyclopses, with 6 Angels or Archangels. Depends if we make a Dragon Utopia or not, and with a better hero actually.
Yeah, and with tactics.
With tactics and with some casting, because we would have Airbook, but we won't have that much of a map. So yeah, ditching the old heroes that have no movement, putting new heroes that have some movement and are closer to the action. And you see Celestine with 2300 movement right after being bought, because internal stables, Fountain of Youth, 400 movement once before any fight. And yeah, we keep some money to possibly buying out Archangels, and possibly to buying out the Crack Hack if needed. The Archangel Dream is still going on for Take Your Pants Off, but this might be the last turn of the game, as Popavasia has accepted his turn. Afanasi Bomsh went out for a moment, so we scout the desert first. We see nothing, extra nothing. This desert is really, really poor. And we have to go for the taupe that we see. The taupe on the basilisk that is contested by both of the players. Oh look, he doesn't see the teapot, so he doesn't know that there is a 6-all helmet. So Alagar chains to Dargem, which he will do the prison or do the taupe break, but he's going out in the darkness. He thinks this is a taupe guard, but this was... Ah no, this is not... Oh sorry, I thought this is the taupe that was contested by both of the players, but this was totally different Utopia with Sword of Judgment. I'm very sorry for that. Yeah, the Sword of Judgment is pretty nice for him to have, because these are stats. This is 5-all to all of his stats that he has, and he doesn't have much. Okay,
see
so
it.
this is
I see it's not this taupe that red player see.
I thought that this is the taupe that is contested by both of the players, but apparently it is not. So you were right. The desert was a little bit big. Desert is a little bit bigger than I have anticipated.
That
Level
is a
20.
good information for a castle, because
Yes.
those teapots, it's not all, and there's a sort of justice also here.
Yeah. So that taupe is not contested. So he is able to actually do it. This is the different taupe that Drakon, the prison hero, is doing. Drakon has only 40 mana, but he has anti-chain necklace, so chain lightning and lightning bolt will not work on army.
Unless you won't wear it.
Unless he won't wear it to the final battle, of course. So the question is right now, will Afanasi Bomsh strengthen himself enough to contest Popavasia right after the break, or he won't have enough time to do it?
That's a tricky one.
Because, well, the Sword of Judgment is a nice addition, 5-0 to stats, pretty nice, pretty handy, but still, no Earth Hero, no Air Hero even, no casting, army is going weaker and weaker because we have no resurrection and no banks to support our rich playstyle in the desert. And we don't see a side break to other biomes to maybe go for extra army there if we want to extend that Gibus. But I hope that Popavasia will run into the side break, the break of Take Your Pants Off. So yeah, this is size 2, I think, of the Utopia.
Yeah, it was 2. And those losses are...
Okay, we have extra stats, but we have no casting, and our army is getting weaker and weaker.
I wouldn't say one Cyclop is negligible.
Of course, one Cyclop is negligible, but this is one Cyclop that we will never get back. And as we see, Desert is not rich in army.
Right now he is stronger than Take Your Pants Off.
Would you say so? Like, with stats, of course, but with army-wise, I think the armies are comparable, like 20 Wyverns, 14 Cyclopses, and yeah, maybe he's a little bit stronger, but not that much.
Next turn, that won't... That doesn't have to be that way. But in 2 turns, I would say that red player is more likely to be stronger.
Yeah, in 2 turns, the red player would seem to be stronger, because, well, the only army box was 35 obsidian gargoyles, which is like whatever, we don't want them in a final fight. And we go second taupe on Crimson Coatls. with Gladius. We built
Oh, that's some good
Lookout Tower,
stuff.
and that is some casting that he needs. He needed that Earth book right away.
33 Crimson Cradles. It's not an easy fight.
Of course it is not. The Crimson Cottles will always make some damage to our army because they will just put invulnerability on the first turn and then go right away into our army, and since they have speed advantage, they can't be countered in the first round. In the second turn of fight and further, they are pretty weak in terms of their private stats. Oh, that's an Earth magic for Ivor. So they are pretty much squishy. But that is a death level turn.
Yeah, but these prisoners are not the best.
Yeah, no magic whatsoever. He opened 3 prisons at that moment, and not a single one had even water or fire magic, not to mention air or earth.
That's a 16 or 15 Crimson Cradles.
Yeah, that were 15, I reckon, and
Okay,
they
and
went
that's
directly for Wyverns.
So I don't see the fight with 32 of them right now.
I don't see that fight either. But with minus moral, maybe. Oh, that's 14 only. But this is an Earth book. This is casting. These are stats. So we might think about going in.
Yeah, implosion.
Yeah, Implo Angels, Implo Clubs, and you're good. You need like 60 mana on non-Earth hero and 50 mana on Earth hero. But yeah, he's chaining to the top for another prison to be done. And this... Ooh, that is an interesting quick combat result, because quick combat died.
Yes, he has 2.5 minutes.
That is a plenty of time, but he needs plenty of possibilities to do this fight, because Gem has run out of mana. Gem has run out of mana, and she has to kill 60-ish Nixes, and that is a pretty niche fight. Because this is the sizing of a break, so...
I wonder which prisoner we'll see.
I hope for a good one.
Or at least medium one. Oh, yeah, there we go.
Oh, yeah, this is a very good one. Expert Earth, Expert Water, Sight Town. So yeah, he has pretty much access to everything.
Over 100 mana.
But it looks like new main hero.
Yeah.
This is definitely our main hero. She has water, she has earth, she has ballistics, which could help us sieging, defending archangels even.
And expert necromancy 30 low.
And she helps us getting extra 1 stack.
Actually, it's her specialty, creating 1 stacks.
Or even a power stacks. So Resurrection won't affect anyone. And this is a box we would love to see. 3 Titans is a huge boost to his arm.
Okay, he is now much stronger.
Now he is much stronger. He has a good hero, he has casting, he has stats, he has army, he has almost everything you wish to have. And he was about to ditch Tazar out. So yeah, the situation for Popavasia looks pretty good. He has 3 Titans, some 8 Angels, some Giants, some Wyverns, some Klops, some casting, some stats. A very good hero. She has logistics also, which could be helpful. Okay, so now we switch to take your pants off position. He scouted 3 all Celestial Necklace of Bliss, but it's not chainable.
Yeah, and he has over 20k again.
So he might just build upgraded Portal of Glory and hope that he will get enough money to support build.
I think it is a mistake that he just skips the mansion. This is the money he's looking for. It was just
But
right next to it.
But it's mentioned that easy. You have 6 angels only. What if Maxi? You are guaranteed to lose some Cyclopses. If you are unlucky, you're guaranteed to lose 1 or 2 angels.
I still think it's doable. Only Maxi could be problematic, really, by means of losses.
Did she have haste? He has air
Not on that hero, because that was a warrior that was next to it. So mage, yes, for sure, but warrior has no book, so no haste, no nothing, just like pure attack. Okay, we do see Archangels 1 to 2. We were able to build to upgrade 3 of them.
And there is still 1 Naga Bank intact. Am I right?
Yes, and there is a hero on the trading post, but we have nothing to trade.
So, Utopia number 1, I think we are supposed to see 3 Utopias in this turn.
Will he be able to do 3?
Well, 1 by Brissa, 1 by Gelare, 1 by Crackhack.
Yes, but if yeah, I think it's possible to actually do it. He has Dimension Door. Oh, that are huge losses on the mini Utopia.
Yeah, but it's not Crackhack and it's not every.
And they are going for angels.
Yeah.
That is very unlucky. He hoped that they would go for Klops, but they went for angels, which is very unlucky for him.
I think Angels should occupy the 6th slot in this case. This is what you do when you are weak in Utopias. You protect your Angels.
What do you think about slot 1? Because Red Dragon is not reaching the angels.
Yeah, also good.
Yeah, but it's not worth already.
Yeah, now it's not working.
But how much he can resurrect with Archangel? One angel or two?
Each
Oh,
Archangel resurrects. Never mind. Each Archangel resurrects 100 hit point by itself, so 3 Archangels would resurrect 1.5 angel, which would be downsized to 1 angel. So yeah, already he lost 1 Archangel and 2 angels, so 3 Archangels in total, because he would love to upgrade them.
why he didn't resurrect?
He did.
Okay.
He did, and they went for them again, and that is the Celestial Necklace of Bliss that he saw on the ground, so totally not worth it. He went for minus 3 Archangels and 20k.
Well,
And the second...
I wasn't expecting this. It will end this way. With 6 Archangels, it was quite easy to just give it to Brisa and make another Utopia. Right now, I don't think he's able to make next Utopias with other hero than Crackhack.
Not on mage at any point, like Brisa has only advanced air, so she won't be even able to cast mass haste. Yeah, unlucky for him, Dragons decided to go for an angels. And yeah, this situation right now looks pretty sad. Like, you have no stats, you have air magic book, and you are not able to do second top in my opinion, but he's going for it because he has no other options to actually play this map. He's bought some meat, so yeah, he's going for the second top.
If this is not a mini, it could be GG.
I think
This
it doesn't. Mini is also little for him right now.
this is GG like 90% of the time. You have 5-9 attack defense, you have 30 manas, and you have no mass haste, nothing to... your lightning bolt is not working, and it's death even in minutes. So yeah, you can, as player did, he decided to instantly summon air elementals, 36 of them, but air elementals will not make that much of a difference. Like, okay, they could save 2 or 3 cyclopses, but what extra? Yeah, that was a good use of air elemental. So red dragon breathed black dragon, and they instantly died. You have to deal with 7 greens and 4 reds. And you have to resurrect Klops and accept that some were lost forever. 8. Spellbinder's hat. Okay, this is the hat only for implosion. Another scope that is not great for Take Your Pants Off. This is looking way worse than he expected before starting this turn. right now he made everything that was available to him on his biome. He made 3 out of 4 Wolf Rider pickets. He made 2 Utopias, he made 1 Consa, he made Airbook, and his situation looks pretty sad. There is no point of lying at this moment.
I think there is still 1 picket tagged.
Yeah, there is 1 picket on Orcs, but this picket is not changing much. Picket won't give you angels for Archangels. And he sees that side town is pretty far away from him. He knows that this taupe will not be contested, and he knows that his opponent lays in center for sure because he showed 4th town. So the situation is not looking great for him. He sees view air, he sees that heroes are next to his break, and heroes are spread on the desert. Okay, so he left Gelare in town to regenerate mana, and he's chaining to Crack Hack to do break and to taupe and hope that the taupe will help him out a lot. But to be fair, I don't see anything that would help him out except for Griffin's Conservatory, because he needs angels to go into Archangels. And Quick Combat made the break. This is 28 red dragons with upstack, so this is not an easy fight. We rely on Cyclopses to do damage, and we have to put Cyclopses in that position that we won't be dragons won't be able to reach it, and hope that they won't kill Archangels. So we can cast only shields, only stone skins, something like that.
So the
And
plan
they
is he goes for a teapot, right?
Teapot and Utopia, I think this is the only plan that he has available at this moment. But the dragons went instantly for Archangel. This they didn't saw Archangel as a threat to themselves. Answering the question from the chat, he's doing side break because he sees Utopia from there. He saw on view air that his opponent is already in the middle and his heroes are next to his break. So yeah, he has to go that way. So Chilera, if you can switch break from Ghost Dragons to actually Red Dragons, because that was the break that he did. And yeah, he has to go this. Seven Cyclopses lost, so very good outcome out of this fight. He has no meat to support the taupe. The taupe is small, which is good for him. He has no army to actually do it.
So
Size.
it's over.
Well, Stone Skin and Cure, you have nothing extra to cast. They instantly went for Archangels in round 2 because they reduced amount of Cyclopses that enough that they didn't saw them as a threat, and 1 Archangel is lost for us forever. So 2 Archangels will resurrect only 2 Cyclopses. And he didn't bother, and there was a third Celestial Necklace of Bliss and other scrap for Afanasy Bomsh to actually come back to this map. I would predict 1-0 to Popavasia. Right after this turn, I think he will GG out. Yeah, that is all of his army. 2 Archangels, 1 Cyclop. There is actually no Cyclopses. Yeah, this looks pretty sad. So right now he's like on a guillotine, waiting for a Master of Ceremony to cut the rope loose and switch and put the blade down.
As
And
we
as
expected,
I predicted, GG out, 1-0 to Popavasia, and they instantly go for or no. Afanasy Bomsh asked for 10 to 15 minutes break, and Popavasia agreed. So they will start at 3:05. And yeah, Popavasia sees what Afanasy Bomsh had at this map. And he could ask himself, why this map so poor, bro? Why no tempo? Why no turbina?
I think the answer is Sim.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think we all could use a 10 minutes break. What do you think?
Yeah, this would be really helpful because my mouth went really dry, and I would also love 10 to 15 minutes break.
Do you have a green light, Mr. Chilera?
Yes, see you in 10 to 15 minutes.
Perfect, thank you very much.
So, the break is nearly over, and the players are about to start the next game.
Both are ready, as we see.
And they decided to ditch the towns that we saw in the first matchup. Necropolis over Factory.
I remember that Necropolis was considered the best town for a pretty long time, but recently not anymore. And it's on Gibbous Cross, but on the other temples as well.
Yes, Necropolis was considered the best because Necro gives you break 1-1 guaranteed. And well, now the meta has shifted to earlier breaks, so likes of Fortress, Tower, Rampart, even Dungeon has shifted upside over Necropolis. So
But
we see the
Yeah, continue.
yeah, so we see Necropolis over Factory, one of the best and the worst faction. You go 8k for Necropolis or even more.
Well, 8k seems a lot. Personally, I would give 6k.
And Popavasia passed on 4,500 gold for Necropolis, which is cheap, and they are actually trading for color. We see 25 for color, so this is Necropolis on minus 7,000 gold against Factory, and Popavasia decides to go Henrietta, so Dosan, he decides to go try to snitch early Consa mini or mini shop.
To be honest, Necropolis on red seem like win.
It does seem like that.
Yeah, as you said before, they're set for a lose. It's Factory on blue, so it's already
set
written.
for lose. Yeah, set for lose is Factory on blue color. Only 24% of win ratio. So yeah, this seems like a lost game on the start, but we will see what the map will give to both of the players. Necro can have a horrible map and Factory can have a godlike tier, so we have to look after. And also chat is asking to clear the toolbox, so if you would be that kind, it will be really helpful. This is 4 heroes start. We have a box on pirates blocking our road. We have about 150-ish of skeletons. For tier 2 spells, it's not keepable. And Take Your Pants Off decides to take a restart on Monday, which is 1-1-1.
A little misunderstanding. I must say, I wouldn't know what does Monday mean, or maybe, but it's not very common.
Yeah, it is not very. And this is a Celestine Tavern, so we have 12 armadillos, so maybe if we can find some hives to support 12 armadillos, we would be very happy. And this is the map. We have 2 pickets, we have gun tree, which will help us a lot. We have a hive, we have extra half-wing dwelling, we have
Two Olga Harhoi dwelling.
oh, this is a huge boost. 2 sandworms, 2 sandworm dwellings are pretty nice to have because 6 sandworms are comfortably taking any size of hive except maximal.
That's a really good map. It looks good.
Yeah, this map looks really good. So I think that he might want to look for a main hero. This is a Sentinel's Shield, 12 defense with -2 attack. With a good main hero that he would eventually find in the tavern, he might be able to keep this map because leveling Henrietta is questionable. She starts with leadership and luck, and those are the skills that are not necessarily highly welcomed. Oh yeah, there is a main hero. He's the man for our job.
There is a request from chat to talk a little bit about strategy, playing factory on Gibbous Cross.
That's a hard one. I don't think it's been established since now. I would say it's really common to mark dwellings. They tend to have a lot of them on their starting zones, and some of the creatures are very strong, such as Sandworm, for example.
Well, in my opinion, you do have to rely on external dwellings because your army is not great for taking objects. Like mechanics are pretty squishy, armadillos are useful only in the hives, halflings can deal a lot of damage, but they are also even more squishy than mechanics. Mechanics also have breath attack, so in some cases you don't want this. And I think that you have to rely on either being lucky finding mini object like mini consa, mini experimental shop, mini bank to start off the map. Otherwise, it seems like a tower without magic lamps, so pretty weak. And we do have 2 consas on this map for factory. We have good heroes, we have Kire, we have Vistan. We have external ranch that could help us in the hives, but we don't see any. Yeah, this map is tempting, but with restarts, I would still restart it to find a better one.
Hopefully we'll see something on the left side.
Yeah, he wants to find anything that will start his play. Also, Take Your Pants Off used both of the restarts, so it is up to Popavasia to decide which map do we play. And this is a coatl dwelling, and this is a third concept. So we actually don't want to restart 3 conservatory maps.
And this box is on golden golems, am I right?
Yes, so the box is pretty easy on upgraded halflings because they reduce the defense skill of gold golems, and the box is without any additional value. and we set Kira to do the box, and this is potentially either for one restart second day 112 or to play this map. Again, a long road to the break.
And the second duel of Coatl.
Yeah, so we would love to play a natural build-up with armadillos, with sandworms, and with cottles, but cottles would require a lot of money, and they are pretty weak tier 7. I personally like to call them flying giants.
But without the damage.
Yeah, without the damage. So yeah, they are more like bone dragons from Necropolis, which are pretty weak tier 7 unit.
I think you managed something that is not easy. You managed to be offensive towards giants.
Yes, and
I mean, it's not easy to offend this kind of tier 7 unit, but comparing to Coat is, in my opinion, offensive. Coats are they are more like tier 6 creature.
yeah, they are on tier with bone dragons, so the weakest tier 7 unit. And second tier 7 unit from factory, dreadnoughts and juggernauts, are even harder to build. They are better tier 7 units, of course, but we don't have any dwellings for gantry.
I don't know if they're better. They are stronger, that's for sure. But you can't do really much with them.
Dreadnoughts are nice in hives, like you can laser dragonflies that surrounded you. They are more tanky, they deal more damage, but they are way slower than Coatls. And they don't have that nice ability of immuning themselves for one turn. This map for Afanasi looks pretty okayish. There is a picket, there was a bone dragon dwelling, so both tier 7 unit, no Consa though. This is problematic as
A box with skeletons.
yeah, so you actually upgrade them to normal skeletons, so you will have them more. And the map was rich enough for him to actually play without Mage Guild turn 1. To play a skeleton transformer to transform all of the skeleton. And he decides to go for shield of plus 6 defense. This is an okayish part. And that is an armor in a witch hut, which Galtron starts with, so we don't want to go. And the side break is unicorns. I don't know if we see a main break or not. But here it is, there are only 8 nixes with upstack of course, but fight should be easy. We match the speed of normal nixes with our skeletons, and we can easily kill upgraded step.
Do we have haste maybe?
I didn't saw that in Mage Guild, but I think that we won't need... Yeah, we have haste, but we won't even need haste for this fight. Would you take basic wisdom here for Galtron to have animate that spell?
I think I would.
I think I would do it as well. Like that would be guaranteed animate death in Mage Guild if we roll into, and also we could take boxes more calmly with knowing that if there is magic, we would be comfortably taking it.
Is there a break to be seen?
I do believe this is
No.
the kind of map that you have a break from one of the side towns. Yeah, we can see from the Cove Village there is a road leading towards the break. So this is a pretty cornered biome, and the desert looks pretty huge from this what we can see.
Those roads are not good.
Yeah, roads are actually awful, so maybe if we can switch to Popavasia, because I think that he will decide on what if we will play this map or not. We are about to set for gold golems. We see Coatl has been done.
Fight.
Yeah, and this is an easy fight.
One
Yeah,
shot.
pretty nice. This unit is awesome, but yeah, this unit absolutely smashes. So what do you think the box is? Like army, 10,000 experience points?
When it was an army, it would be armadillos, I guess.
Which would be nice to go into Consa.
Yeah, armadillos are generally great because there are a lot of them in the box. They have
There is
how many? 6?
35 upgraded one, and that is a basic earth, and that is 10,000 experience points. So Cure would be able to cast mass slow, and that looks like keep. This is the map that we will be playing.
Monster.
Kira has offense, she has earth magic, she has archery to support halflings, she has logistics specialty, which allows her to be faster on the map. I think this is the map that we will see. And that is a library to help our Kiri have better stats. And yeah, this is a quest art, so it doesn't matter that much.
She's got 8 level.
Yeah, but after fight with Royal Griffins, she will have 9th level and just 1 level off of the library.
Yeah, I wonder if she took those 2 treasury chests and do a dwarven treasure. Would that be enough to have 10 level?
I don't think it will. I think that she will lack about 1,000 XP or something. Yeah, this is a ticket in the end of the biome.
It could be enough. There's only 1k to next level, and then, I don't know, 3k?
Level 10 hero has 1470 XP, so yeah. So 2 maxi would be like few hundred.
And plus 2 all this early. That would help with early targets.
Yes, that would help because she would get +2 to all of the statistics, and she will level 2 of the skills that she already has. Earth and offense would help us in the banks, and logistics would help us on the map, which all of them are nice. And the break for Popavasia is pretty awesome. These are upgraded Nagas, so this is pretty easy break with mass slow, with halfling stack, with angel stack. This looks
Maybe
like a week 1
113.
break easily. No, not that
114.
fast.
But it would be doable I think with some stats.
Yeah, with statistics, with about 130 halfling grenadiers and 1 angel or 1 coatl to kite. So yeah, Naga queens are very, very lucky break for him at this moment. So yeah, we definitely play this map.
Yeah.
And she
Well,
already finished her earth magic, so we just need a book, we just need a slow, and we are good to go. Okay, so yeah. Oh, red dragon for take your pants off. Probably Chilara has seen on the second screen, just a quick glance, and he saw
It's
that.
fake news from the previous game, so we don't know. We don't know the red break.
Ah,
yet.
okay. So can you actually roll the better break for factory for this setup that we have on Curie?
there is no easier breakdown upgraded Naga, so Queen Nagas.
Yeah, because they come in like amount of 30, 34, so you can easily do it. You have expert archery, so your halflings are doing a lot of damage. Extra defense reduce for specialty of halflings. Yeah, this seems like a godlike map again.
Do we know the potential opponent of the today's winner in next round?
It will be winner of game between Kadziel and Pavel 7. So
Okay.
actually the winner of the game that will be hosted today at 6 p.m.
Okay, so today we will know the one of the semi-final pair, and do we know when the last quarter final will be played?
Not yet.
Alright, so back to the Necro gaming. We see a lot of gold, but we don't see any objects. Yeah, there is a hive, there is a picket, but nothing too big at this moment.
No imp caches.
Also no imp caches to get as extra skeletons. There is a box, but I don't see correctly what's guarding the...
Cerberus.
So the box will not be that impactful on the game. We do see some crypts, we do see some graveyards, so this is pure skeleton gaming, and we will probably break 1-1 or 1-1-7 on skeletons with animate death and with some might stats. I think that this will be the way that Afanasi would play this map.
Skeletons are not universal for every kind of break, I'd say. So we hope that wouldn't be Cyclops or the Enchanters, Titan.
Yeah, shooting break is the break that skeletons do not like because they are reducing their amount. And this yeah, so every walking on a flying break but not shooting is fine for him. Second tier of Dwarven Treasury gives us 4000 gold and a water magic proposition for Galtran, which we decline. Again, Take Your Pants Off, in my opinion, got a worse zone than Popavasia. And this is the G-Boost.
What could be on those servers? Maybe vampires? Is it possible?
No, if it's Horde of Cerberite, then maybe. If it's lots of Cerberite, then vampires are not possible because they have a lot of value in that box. I think it's either whites or rights. Both of them are fitting, or tier 3 of casting.
It is a horde.
So vampires are possible, or better casting like all School of Magic, tier 4 of spells, tier 5 of spells, maybe 15,000 gold. Yes, still think his map is worse. And Popavasia has marked and bought automatons, very special unit that can destroy itself and damage all of the units that are next to them, and they can be repaired with mechanics.
Okay, more halflings.
This is helpful. This is very helpful. Native secondary town. We speed up our Henrietta and we set for a Hellstorm helmet for 5 knowledge for Kiri, so she has more mana to cast spells.
What is the CC?
And she oh,
Yeah,
and
+2 for her.
yeah, she's already level 10, so she can grab Library of Enlightenment, and she can go fight. She can go fight creature banks. She has Consa to take. She has Picket to take, or she can go directly to break, like you said, 1-1-3 break. Or
Why
1-1-4.
is he skipping the well if he has 4 knowledge?
That's interesting.
You just cast slow and slow and slow and slow and slow, and you should be fine.
One spell power though. It will be free, okay, after library.
Yeah, I think he will regenerate his mana points after the task, which is Biblio, so +12 and Consa.
And the Consa on top of the Necro Village is size 2, as I glanced on that, so that could be the start for the map. Size 2 Consa on that Kiri is doable.
I think on that Kira you can do any Consa.
I think you die in Maxi, but well, you are a better player than I am, so you may be right.
With expert archery and 7 offense points, I think it's doable.
So we could kill 40 griffins with 2 shots. It means we will be able to kite successfully with slow. Morale could destroy the battle though.
Yeah, this is the morale heavy fight. Like, if Griffons would not morale, then yeah, it is possible to take Maxi, but if they would morale, especially turn 1 or turn 2, then it's pretty questionable to do it. But okay, we see fight for Ring of Life, so 1 extra hit point for our stacks seems huge, because the halflings will increase their life amount from 4 to 5, so that's 25% of boost, and the mechanics from 14 to 15, which is also nice. Yeah, we would love to have this shield, but 10 to 19 champions are not that easy to do. And I didn't saw it at the first time, but with that helmet plus 5 knowledge, there is also there are also equestrian clothes, so plus 200 movement for Kiri, which is also nice. Okay, so we see about being pretty equal for both of the players. I think that Kiri would start with Library of Enlightenment, and she would proceed to go to Conservatory below that, so that would be about 1200 movement points from the library.
I would suggest to stay with the blue player, and if I see anything interesting in the red player game, I will transfer us to take your pants off.
That would be
Seems
great.
reasonable.
Is this gonna be an easy fight against Minotaurs?
This is not an easy fight. There are 20 plus Minotaurs, and they are guarding Major plus Minor, so yeah, and that's Minor Kings.
Why not take automatons? They're quicker and they can kaboom.
Maybe this is to speed up heroes later in the game. Speed 8 unit is 1830 movement points, so that would be helpful to chain out stuff, especially if we have a terrain penalty of 125%. So
Take your pants off is going to take on the Cerberus box, so if this fight is under control, I will go to the Cerberus fight.
yeah, that is 65 of Cerberus, but there are 250 skeletons. They should be fine to take it.
And there's a haste.
So that's even more comfortable to take it. Skeleton with speed 8 will easily disperse Cerberus into 2 stacks, but we will have to watch for spell power to run out, and we run out of mana and spell power, so Cerberus go before us, but the fight is done.
Minus 20 and the box.
That was all air. And that was the wisdom that you skipped.
Was it all air or tier 2?
All air.
Oh.
Oh, lightning bolt.
Well, better to take lightning bolt than nothing. But still very, very unlucky for Take Your Pants Off. But this is why you take wisdom for necromancy. Because he would have advanced wisdom. Of course, he would skip air control like in the likes of Dimension Door and Fly, but he would be able to cast Chain Lightning, which would help him. Maybe on the break, maybe in the final battle, maybe on the map, who knows. But it would help him. Okay, we see Popavasia getting into debt by himself. He built a bank in the side village to get 2,500 gold right now in terms of 5 days without income from that town.
He thinks about taking on those rocks.
What they are guarding?
The breast shoot +5 and automatic blow.
Ooh, that's those are Thunderbirds, not rocks. Rocks would be way, way easier, but yeah, the fight is pretty needed because Kiryu would then have 8 spell power after Library of Enlightenment, so she would be pretty comfortable taking breaks, taking break and taking objects. But the terrain is pretty nice and pretty forgiving to him because there is a big pool of big lake of oil in front of the cannon, so you can put halflings in there, put some bunker next to the halflings and pray that Quattle won't die.
I'm wondering if this fight is so much needed right now. Because now it's quite risky, and next turn, for example, it would be without any risk at all.
Yeah, this turn, this is pretty questionable fight, but we saw how Automaton exploded and took 4 of Thunderbirds out. Next turn, this fight would be way easier, but we would have to chain back here, and we don't want to because there, of course, there is Konsa, but Konsa on a scout hero will not be that easy. And Quattle will die in this fight 100%. So, yeah. So he will go out only with halfling.
Untouchable. Or he already did that. Okay.
I didn't. Yeah, he already put invulnerability on his Quattle. So this is halfling's loss, and that loss is huge for us because 30 halflings is like half of damage we are doing.
It was mistake, I think. He assumed that.
I would rather ditch in Coatl instead of 20 halflings.
I think he doesn't get a lot from it. This breast shield and 5 automatons, they're not essential for him.
Yeah, automatons are not essential. Okay, chest piece is nice, plus 5 spell power is huge for him, but Well, automatons are not making that much of a damage. They are pretty squishy. They have only 30 hit points. They can be repaired, of course, by mechanics, but mechanic only fixes 10 hit point per unit. So with amount he has, it's 130 HP. So it's 5 automatons stop. So it's not that much.
80 halflings are gonna be enough for a consa. Even 3.
Yeah, if he play his outs right, then it should be pretty easy. All he has to remember that automatons cannot explode if they are in the bunker, because they would damage the halflings that we don't want. And Kotl is dying in this fight. The colorful dragon was immediately surrounded by 5 griffin stacks, so even if they put invulnerability on, even it will put invulnerability on itself, it would die right after this would take off.
Should be able to secure him in next round.
Yeah, griffins were more interested about going into bunkers, so Kotl should survive, but this means our bunker dies, so few mechanics, maybe automaton or 2.
I think Quick Combat did it almost perfectly. Quick Combat gave away just 1 halving and 3 mechanics.
Yeah, Quick
Oh,
Combat
really?
made it pretty nice.
It's actually the same result.
He made it worse because he lost 3 halflings and 1 mechanic.
Look at those stats.
Yeah, stats are pretty decent. And Kire reaches on the last movement point to the Consa that Ignisa is on. And that is a 3-4 Consa. Okay, you have slow, you have shield, you have stone skin, you have magic arrow to support yourself. Quick combat is not getting out, and because it's maxi.
Maxi, it's not that easy. It's doable.
I wonder about setup though, because I was thinking personally to put halfings in the 4th slot, so always safe in the first round. Right now he needs to rely on taste of the griffins that they would like to taste armadillo.
Or a Kotl. But yeah, depends on what griffins like to eat.
He made an improvised cover, so the halfling is safe.
Yeah, halfling is safe round 1. What after?
I hope for the best.
Okay, so they've decided to go for armadillos, so it's nice. We can place some bunker round 2 with Kotl and automatons, and we have to pray that luck would proc on halflings, because halflings are under positive influence of luck all the time. And we have to make a right kaboom by automaton. But if Ignisa was about to check size of this consa, if he would know before coming with Kire that this is maximal size, are you going in here or are you switching to consa on top of neck?
I think you always do this. It's doable fight and it's Jibus Cross, so
Yeah, in the worst part you just GG out, play decider. Yeah.
he's not using shield, so he's going for second slow. He's hoping for a little bit longer battle. But the damage right now is just not sufficient. If he didn't lose these 20 halflings, he could kill actually griffins in 2 shots. Right now he's not doing this.
Right now
Yeah,
he needs
exactly.
3 shots on every griffin stack for the birds to be dead.
So these 22, which were sacrificed to save Coat, are making big impact right now. This missing 22.
Yeah, this is huge loss, and you still have initiative in this fight because of automatons. They are speed 8 but 9 on Wasteland, and they still make reliable 1 stacks and bunker stacks.
This card may be useful in this fight when it will go on a little bit longer.
The Coat could be the kiting creature and halfling will do the dirty job.
Yeah, he is really tasty, this Coatl.
Yeah, but will he survive up to that point?
Doesn't look like it, to be honest.
How many hits does he stand? 1 or no?
Coat for
He
sure.
took 1 hit.
It's 9 defense, so I think he can take 2 hits.
I mean 1 hit and in the second he dies.
I believe 2 hits, and on third he dies.
Oh. And that's the case that...
Yeah, this is crucial. If Griffins will not morale and 40 stack will not reach Coatl, then he might be able to do it. But Griffins, one stack of Griffins is already coming for Halfling, and the second one decided to go apart of the big stack, so he's also coming for our Halflings. This looks like the fight is not doable.
There was no morale in Griffins.
Yeah, no morale so far, and no luck procced for our halflings, which is also set.
Okay, I think it's done.
There's this problem with remaining griffins all the time. It would be so easy with 20 halflings more, and right now, I still think he's not gonna make it.
Yeah, right now he kills on half an arrow 4 or 5. It's not much. I think halfling will either run out of shots or just finish with his bare hands.
Okay, I think he did it. So it's excellent result.
Halflings are
Yeah.
monsters.
That's
What
why
a
he
way.
plays in the quarterfinal, not us.
But there was no morale. That was lucky.
That was very lucky that morale didn't proc, and just no morale proc is pretty huge. Okay, now to pour Mankiri and regen mana on her, and she's ready to go.
1,
Maybe
1,
we
5 again, or 1, 1, 6.
116 because the break is far away. Or he could open in 115 indeed. But no, he needs to get some army. I mean, you cannot break just with 4 angels.
There is a magic well on the side, side road, right to the break, so it should be fine.
So with 6 angels, he could actually make it in 115.
Last movement. Okay, let's see what red player has. He found another picket, but still no consa, and the break is regular unicorns, so pretty easy for him. Even yeah, 1-to-1 on animate that, or on 1000 skeletons.
This amount of skeletons is quite stable.
Yeah, about 250. Typical working stack. Okay, so in terms of transitioning skeletons into tier 6, tier 7 units, do you do it even with 2 pickets or not? You don't have speed advantage, and these are guaranteed losses without animate that.
Picket is not a good target for Necro. I think from all of the creature banks, this is the worst.
Yeah, and yeah, doggos are just eating our
What
skeletons.
did he buy? I'm sorry, what did he buy? Was it Artifact Merchant?
Or a bank to support himself, because he has only...
No.
No, it's
merchant.
Artifact Merchant.
There's something we don't know. Maybe he's got almost Armor of the Damned or something.
Or he's lacking one piece of that, but looks like he's going for a Shield of the Damned, so he might have all of the pieces for the AOTD, or just missing one.
Is that standard Jibus Cross plays?
Of course not. Like, you don't build artifact merchants that early, and you don't want to lose 10,000 gold for that, since you could transfer this 10k gold for something better. And still, in this external black market, he didn't found any piece of AOTD, and he actually gives up.
It's empty
This is
map.
2-0.
Empty map.
This map was too bad.
Yeah, it didn't look great.
Yeah,
But was
he
tilted.
actually wrote that there is nothing. He wrote in Russian that there was nothing on this map, and he wished him good luck in further stages. And Popavasia wrote to him that he almost died in Maxiconsa, which is true. So
it is correct
Well
evaluation.
done. Which leads us to conclusion that Popavasia quite comfortably took the victory over Take Your Pants Off 2-0, and he's meeting in semi-final opponent from the next match on H3GG hosted, Kaziel. Kaziel against Pavel, so yeah, so he can pretty chill. He can find some rest before the semi-final, and this top was huge. This was Teapot, this was Wings, this was Book of Earth.
So I think this concludes our cast. Thank you for attention.
It was pleasure to host the game for you. The next stream is
Yeah.
in 2 hours, exactly as this is inquired in chat. So in 2 hours we will see you in Polish cast. I would like to wish you a wonderful afternoon.
Yeah, and for those who have night, we wish you a good night, and for the rest of you, we wish you a good day. Thank you very much. My name is First Blood.
And game was hosted by Chillera, co-commentary was by Michale Klos. Have a good day.
Bye bye. Have a nice day.